Alrighty guys, well I'm on later here, just the way it goes. Had some actual work in real life to do, as it goes again, and took longer as it imagined, and of course it does. Always takes longer than imagine it. No. Take an hour and then it takes 2 hours. Even longer than an hour and 2.5 hours. That's the way she goes sometimes, guys. Either way, good morning, or good evening. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening so far. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the Helldivers 2. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Oh, yes. Happy fucking Wednesday. Last night, guys, we kind of touch and go here trying to find higher difficulty games, as it is in this game. For some strange reason, we're getting a lot of really low difficulty Diff 9 missions, and then occasionally we get some really nice ones, like then the last night's stream granted some really good ones after I started hosting games. No idea why. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here. It is incredibly difficult to get consistent difficulty in this game, and as such running into just shit. Not like player-wise, but just bad games. Just aren't fun. Later, just sit there and collect samples and wait for the game to end. Yeah, and watch my teammates just... It's like babysitting my teammates throwing cluster bombs on bug holes. Not ideal. Last couple nights, though, we occasionally get games that are pretty high difficulty, or at least fun to play, so I'm trying to get into more of those tonight. See where things go. Guys, got the coffee brewing here. I am tired, fatigued, guys, as it goes. Not exactly sure why. I think it has something to do with taking magnesium. For some reason, it makes me tired and can't figure it out at all. Magnesium good for a lot of things, though, but apparently my body loves it. But puts me to sleep. Got a different brand coming, so hopefully they'll take care of that. Different, not brand, type. Different type. There's multiple different types of magnesium, if you guys are curious about that. Glycinite is one of the more popular ones that involves glycinite as a way of transmitting it to your brain and body. And glycinite can put you to sleep. It also does a couple different things, though. It also can help with your tissue. If you have issues with glycinite in general. Glycinite. If you have issues with tendons or... Good evening, Della. If you have issues with tendons or aches and pains, really weird how it works. Helps form collagen. Yeah. So it's actually good for you, but also puts you to sleep. Tough to escape that cycle. Just everything that seems to be good just puts me to sleep. High performance, high octane, guys. I can't handle my body being in a good state, apparently. Yeah. Weird. Good. Nice new pump hooked up to. Got that churning away right now. How that turns out, saved me some money. Electricity. Pumps are a lot about getting the right spot on pressure flow curve. If you need higher pressure, you need a higher pressure pump. You're gonna get lower flow rate. You know. Pretty good. Let's see. I started on the rebalance spreadsheet, as I mentioned yesterday. Should be a work in progress. Got some spots in it. Got some items in it for gather my thoughts on. Basically, I've played this game, guys, for over 4 months. 4 months now, and a lot of playtime. And we always discuss different balancing things and stuff that can change, things that are wrong with the game, things that need to be tweaked slightly. Never really put it all in one spot, though, so I intend on doing that. Ruffle some jimmies, as I'm sure people will be like, "No, you can't do that. There's no way. Oh my god, a Raptor isn't broken at all. A Raptor is a fantastic weapon, guys. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh god, who would want to nerf the Raptor? A Raptor's so amazing." Yeah, sure it is, dude. Oh my god, why would you ever nerf the Raptor? Yeah. Fun shit. Reddit. Reddit is fantastic. Which we're going to visit here in a second after I get my coffee. So I can get some caffeine in me and get the neurons firing better. Alrighty. Short podcast, hopefully, well, not hopefully, probably short podcast here tonight, guys, and we're just going to move straight on to some Helldivers too, since it's so late. Drink your water, guys. Stay hydrated. Alrighty. Let's see. Hope you guys are all having a great evening, though. Ah, yes. Started on the elusive spreadsheet, guys. Should be fantastic. Can't wait to see other streamers start to do the same thing. Will be great. We need a fucking tier list. Anyways. I don't think we're going to do it tonight, or add more entries tonight. I'll probably do it off stream, mainly because I want to get into the Reddits and then in the game. Plenty of stuff to go through here. Already took a crack at orbitals, the small orbitals, HMG, 120s and 380s are addressed separately. Somewhere in a good spot. Speaking of orbitals, I need to address rail cannon. Haven't done that yet. Spear that's a question mark for the time being. Lots of stuff on here, guys. Lots of stuff needs to be revisited and looked at more closely and addressed all on its own lonesome. Good evening, Nicholas. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, dude. Happy Wednesday to you. Let's see. All right, let's get into the Reddits, guys. Bitching about tonight, guys. Let's find out. Balancing patch, or excuse me, hotfix patch, bitching. There was enough further already. What? Oh. By the way, yep. Work in progress. In order to assist with the liberation of Hellmere from the Terminated Swarm, the addition of flamethrower support weapon to all loaders has been authorized for the next 24 hours. Got him. Good. We start more fires, eventually there'll be less fuel for the new fires. It's just science, really. I mean, it depends on what the fuel source is for the fires, right? Average experience of everyone, including the Terminids on Helmir right now. Yep. Pretty good. Fine meme. Yep. Decided this was one of my people. Okay. Flamethrower runs into the same issue most every, like, light, medium dealing weapon, light, medium, stratagem dealing, damage dealing weapon does, which is you run into chargers and biotines. In the case of most medium-sized weapons, though, you can deal with chargers, right? Biotines, on the other hand, you can't actually deal with them with a flamethrower. This just doesn't do any. I think you can eventually kill them. It takes like fucking 3 tanks or something insane. Just like cooking it underneath. Pretty insane. It does feel an awful lot like perhaps, you know, maybe if, well, I mean, how many tanks should it take to kill a biotine from underneath? Oh. Autocan also has that issue, even though you shoot for like collar shots or breast shots, right around there, or armpits, where it actually doesn't deflect and you get a nice hit marker on them. It still doesn't do that much damage, weirdly enough. Which is why I mentioned, of course, that the autocan should be nerfed against bots, because it's actually OP as shit against bots. Against bugs, however, it needs to be buffed a bit against, probably say biotines and maybe chargers too, making it so there's more play against the chargers other than shooting the pooper, which can take a substantial amount of time depending on whether or not your shots are deflecting, regardless of them hitting properly. They deflect or they won't do damage properly. Because of desync between you and whoever the host, the peer-to-peer host that's hosting the unit. Gassing Bug Breach is incredibly powerful. I easily rack up 30 kills from well-placed gas strike. You can do more with the napalm because it's a line, and as it turns out, there's almost always more than one bug hole. One flamethrower guard dog. Oh my god, that'd be fucking terrible. There's, yeah, just emphasis to the flamethrower. You know how flamethrowers in real life, have you ever seen them? Usually they have fire occasionally dripping out of the barrel. Yeah, it's perfect for a guard dog, I think. It's like seeing a dog slobbering, ready to fucking kill you or something. To eat something. You need the X Warbond to have armor with fire resistance. Imagine everyone running into breaker instead of flamethrower instead of nades. So you're just immune to everything. You just set everyone on fire and everything dies. We talked about this before. While they could do fire resistance on armor, I honestly think a fire resistant backpack, like a shield pack for fire, is actually more in line with what the game needs. The reason for that is because otherwise you can just sit in fire and throw fire constantly down and it kills everything around you. And you don't want that. Another reason why people shouldn't balance games, a lot of Reddit shouldn't balance games. It sounds cool, because it is. It'd be very powerful. Well, assuming the fire actually does anything, it'd be very powerful. And almost nothing would be able to touch you, which is what they want, right? But if it had a backpack, you could do that for a limited amount of time, and then, you know, it'll lose charge and you have to run away. I can make a motion that we never give up on Helmir because I never want to fight there again. Oh my god. I mean, one of the reasons we've had Helmir for so long is because it's like Bug Vietnam. As opposed to Space Vietnam for bots, we got Bug Vietnam now. Hence why it's still around. And Malevolent Creek was around for so long because it had kind of like a cult following inside the community itself. They're pretty good on keeping in touch with what's trending more or less inside the game. Fucking Eruptor. They're never gonna give up. Like, there's no way that the Eruptor is ever gonna die in terms of people wanting to be rebuffed to what it was. Which is why I said, as I mentioned before, multiple times, that the Eruptor should be reverted back to like what it was prior to the nerfs and then turn it into a stratagem weapon. It would immediately just quell the mobs, but at the same time would, you know, well, it would be balanced, but also at the same time would piss off people, so. Could have been a stratagem weapon when it was first released, because it is extremely powerful. It's still, guys, it's been raining for days here, and it's still fucking humid as shit. Humid, not really hot anymore. It was hot for a long time. Right, what else do we got going on here? Helldivers 2 director confirms the review bomb cape is real and complete, but Arrowhead is waiting for the right time to drop it. What would be the right time to drop a review bomb cape for this game? Like, waiting for it to review bomb again? I'm sure it was real, because it seemed like something they really wanted to make, but at the same time, like, would you actually want to run around in this game with something that just makes the game look like shit? Like, if you enjoy this game, would you actually just, like, yeah, fuck yeah, we shit it all over the game sort of ordeal? I'm actually kind of curious. Probably waiting for the conversation about accessibility and sale of the game in countries it was blocked to die down. Accessibility, it's always been accessible in countries that's still fucking around. Countries that require PSN linking never lost the ability to play the game. It was scheduled to happen a month later, which is true. They never lost the ability to play the game. There's one person that got banned and it was unrelated. Sailing countries where it's blocked isn't talked about because no one there wants to buy the game. Because most of the countries, $40 is how much their family lives on in a month. Okay, for making Meridia Black Hole, I'd be all for that idea. Right time was about a month ago, yeah. I actually don't, I don't think this is something they should actually release. I know they made it. I know they talked about it extensively, and I know they're waiting to release it, but honestly, this is one of these, who does this help? I get it. I get it that it's something that, by the way, the cape should look different because there's a much bigger blue tail here from all the positive reviews after the fact. This mainly just emphasizes the red part of it. But, who does it help? Does it actually make you feel good if you wear that? Just yeah, I fucking shot all over Arrowhead. Fuck yeah, I love this game, but I shit all over it. Isn't it great? You know, I give Joel shit all the time, but, that just... It just reminds me basically how much the community fucking hurt their game for something a billion-dollar company that they basically couldn't have prevented did to their company. So, that they had to do, which was Sony, right? They tried to get to Sony through Arrowhead, and all they did was hurt Arrowhead. So, what? That was the end result. It just hurt Arrowhead. Sony's doing perfectly fine. Helldivers community after the patch. Play Fun is back on the menu. Yes. It's a couple days ago, a week ago. Thoughts on Tenderizer after its buff? It is currently the best assault rifle if you want for light armor pen. I mentioned I stream, which is going to be downvoted. what does it call? Not mundane or limb damage, durable. I found it hilarious to buff the Adjudicator and ignore the Limp Pen. The Limp Pen is the weakest weapon in the game by a mile right now. It's not. Depends on how you use it. It's probably on par with the Liberator, I'd say. The Adjudicator does less damage DPS-wise than Tenderizer, for instance, but even though it does less damage, the medium pen definitely makes up for it, so you can't just base it all on DPS numbers, which we've talked about before. Yeah. The Adjudicator fucks now. It didn't really change at all with the latest patch. Adjudicator is the same as it was prior. Adjudicator hasn't changed, what, for basically 2 months now? I think it was the March patch? End of March? Beginning of April? I think it was the end of March patch, where the second to last big balancing change that they did. I think that was end of March. End of April, end of March. Like I said, most everything, guys, a lot of meta in games is completely based around influencers and how they basically talk about the game, or a tier list, or streamers, influencers, stuff on TikTok, and then you'll see people using the fucking Incendiary Breaker for months on end, even though that basically it isn't really all that much better than a normal breaker, but people are using it anyways, especially people that just use it and just like DPS down a single mob. A breaker's much better in that regard. If you're going to use Incendiary Breaker, you have to paste, you have to paint. And if you don't paint, then you should just be using a different weapon. You have to set stuff on fire and then go back to a single target and then reiterate it, because it's a dot. And you're trying to maximize the damage of the dot. And if you don't do that, then you should really just be using a breaker. Or there's plenty of other weapons you could use too. But tons and tons of people just using the Insider Breaker on someone's tier list somewhere. Estimates, though, I'd appreciate a couple more rounds per meg. It's not really the amount of bullets in the meg, although that definitely matters, and you have to be careful with that. It's the amount of megs that you have. Why they decided to hide the timer now, you can turn on the options. Yep. I'm not exactly sure why they did that, by the way, but I guess UE wanted to clean up something, so, you know. I suppose there's some people that are, some UE designers that are very much a fan of hiding elements. I'm more of a fan of having elements available unless they're really, really just kind of not something you use or see all the time. Very much a fan of just having them available and able to see them so you can actually know when you don't have the thing that you need, right? Like samples or something. New meta on bugs. Or why? Because there's less Biotines, I guess? Still running... Actually, I take that back. There's definitely a lot less Biotines. Last night, for instance, on the easy missions that we played, not on the Joel difficulty missions that eventually we got into, on the easier missions earlier in the night, definitely just very few units in general is actually really fucking boring. Being an automaton main is suffering. Ever since Reclamation began, we've won 6 out of 11 major orders featuring automatons, and of those 6 victories, only a single one has provided long-lasting positive effects for the Terminated Front, while the others each erased well within 7 days. Okay. Someone's... Alright. The fissure between people that play bots and bugs. Consider me a spear convert. This is kind of the shitty thing, as I mentioned before. Just like with the railgun, the spear is extremely powerful, but in that regard, they may have to address basically how easy it is to use versus the amount of benefit you get out of it, right? The fuck is this? Now that it's fixed, because it's a very, very low skill cap weapon. Arguably, Charger is being an offset to that, because if you don't time it properly and you don't create enough space, it's going to fly over the top. That one I'm still up in the air about. I need more data points from that. Helmir is freaking rad and I'll die on the hill? Yes. Please rod for the love of God, fix this bug. Escape or pressing escape or O will instantly kill 50% of your FPS for the rest of the time the game is open. Couldn't restart the game and avoid pressing escape or O the entire time you play. What? Using DX11, obligatory DX11 argument bug, bug fix. You have to go into your Steam profile settings and change your privacy setting for your friends list to public to fix the FPS drop in Helldivers 2 when opening the menu. What? I hit escape basically every game, so I never fucking noticed it. Because it actually has a bug where you hit escape and it causes a super long stutter, which I don't want to drop, causes you to drop the group, which I don't want to drop groups, so... Happened to figure it out because the user said their actual FPS drop reduced from 40 to 20 when they called their friends list, considering my friends list was empty whenever I opened it, and the patch notes showed that they tried to fix it by limiting it to 100 friends. I guess the friend list privacy was related to it. I don't know. You'd construe friend list privacy to it. Like you'd correlate the two. Because privacy has nothing to do with what he's just suggested. It would have to do with the number of friends on the list, right? Ah, Vertibo, good evening, dude. Happy fucking Thursday to you, sir. Speaking of which, you're having a wonderful evening, dude. Going through the podcast here, guys. We're going to get some Helldivers 2 here in a second. BTW. Better way, like my multi-chat add-on does not work for TikTok, and that really bugs me. Multi-chat add-on is basically a necessity at this point. Yeah, so even after suggesting this, I still don't understand how this guy was able to figure out that changing your Steam privacy changed this. That's really weird. Well, let's try it, I guess. Where the fuck do you even go? Dude, Steam's been around for decades at this point, right? It is such a shit show. Like, there's menus on menus buried in menus that you have to look through to find stuff. Crazy. My profile, maybe? My profile. Privacy? Privacy settings. Friends list. Okay. Oh, mine's already set to friends only. Wait, do you have to change your whole profile? I have my friends list set to private friends only in Steam. Setting it to public and restarting the game doesn't cause the game to start lagging in the menu anymore. I wonder if this fixes the escape bug too. So, private friends only. Setting it public, so you have to set your entire Steam profile public. Okay. You guys get to see my hentai games. Oh no. Public. Friends list. There's a long time, guys, I privated my profile specifically because there's some sort of hacks that go through Steam itself. In addition to people not only being able to find your profile, get into your games, find what games you're in, and then also not only harass your friends, but also being able to like sometimes dox you or find your IP address through Steam. There's a lot of weird Steam bugs, and it's one of the reasons I've had set to private for a long time. DBD being a primary offender of that. DBD definitely being a primary offender of that. People would do it to fucking find ways to get in my games and find me while I'm streaming is fucking weird shit. If no saves. Absolutely weird shit. Okay, well, we did that, guys. That's one weird post. Ah! Another Riva Tuner user. I'm like, maybe I have such a I have such a great computer it doesn't influence, because I don't notice a big drop in FPS at all. That's really weird. With the amount of stuff in the game, I'm surprised it runs smoothly on i5 at offloads. It's a peer-to-peer peer-to-peer mesh as far as the units. So the unit simulation, as you can imagine in a game with a shitload of units, the game has to simulate it. It's peer-to-peer, which means some computers are doing it. And oftentimes we get into games with shitbird computers, and I'm pretty sure that's why we get almost no units, is because there is people with i5s that are running their shitbird computer, and basically they can't even simulate any units, and I'm the one doing it. And unfortunately, they can't simulate any units, so then we just have less units, right? You 100% could test it, and I'm really kind of curious, because I think it's one of the reasons they don't tell you, basically, not only the latency of people you're connected to, but their sim speed, so basically how much processing power the computer has, so your CPU would contribute to that, right? And then that would tell you your overall mesh of all four of the clients connected to each other. So you have a bunch of high-end computers connected to each other. The sim speed for overall could be much higher because all these guys can simulate a bunch of units, right? But if only like one or two guys, or maybe only one guy is able to sim the units, you're going to have a lot less units, right? So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it runs semi-smoothly on i5 because they aren't actually simming anything, just nothing's going on there. So, yeah. I play Fortnite at 36 FPS, and anything beyond that for me is super smooth. Holy shit. I don't even want to see it. By the way, guys, ever since I was a wee young lad, and I got to experience a 6-core processor for the first time, this is back in 2015, on Overwatch 1, that is. I got to experience what a big difference it made not being CPU-bound. I will never go back to a CPU-bound scenario. GPUs are relatively smooth in how they will reduce. They're very finesse. There's finesse, and when you reduce performance with the GPU, it's relatively, decent. The 1%, the 0.1% are all going to be relatively fine. That's your stuttering and your micro stuttering, right? It'll be your micro stuttering and then stuttering. But it's going to reduce your performance, and it'll get kind of janky, and you might run into some hitching, right, or stuttering. But it'll be relatively fine when you get to a lower-end GPU, or you have higher-end settings on, right? It gracefully lowers performance. When you run into a CPU bottleneck, your computer gets really fucking janky. Like, your mouse becomes not nearly as responsive, your inputs become less responsive. Just putting aside the fact that it's going to tank your FPS in general, you end up with stuttering and micro-stuttering and hitching and all this weird fucking shit. And after I ever had that happen to me, I'm never, if I have a choice, I'm never going back to a CPU-bound scenario if I can avoid it. It's one of the reasons I run Riva Tuner. It's one of the reasons I've looked into tuning performance so much, is because I realized that it actually made a big difference in just how games feel. And you could be on Intel or AMD in this regard, but if you're in like a really CPU-bound scenario, a lot of games do not handle it gracefully, and everything does not handle it gracefully, because in addition, while a game might be running on your GPU, right, and it's almost the only thing running on your GPU is a game, right? Well, you only have a handful of things here that are running on GPU. Most of these things have a very small load, right? Almost nothing. And it handles it extremely well. CPU, on the other hand, all this other shit is running on my CPU. My CPU has to take care of everything else in the background, and that means your drivers, everything is running on it, and it like turns into garbage. Like, it can't handle it. If I have a choice, I'll never be CPU bound, but you don't always get a choice, right? There's very few games that will ever gobble my 16-core processor, very few that'll use more than 8 cores in general. This is probably one of the examples that will use more than 8 cores, by the way. An example, however, where loading up your GPU with multiple tasks can lead to scenarios where you get hitching and weird shit, though, is with physics, right? So if you have hardware accelerated physics that are taking place on your GPU... Uh-oh, TikTok says I'm AFK, guys. Hold on, I gotta solve a CAPTCHA. Here we go, okay. Alright, there we go. TikTok does not actually understand multi-PC streaming, so... Thanks, TikTok. There you go. Oh, guess we're good to go now. Anyways, one of the cases where you can run it, if you've ever played any PhysX games where they have the PhysX engine running on the GPU itself, there's sometimes where people talk about stuttering, you go and look at the help threads for it. Oftentimes they'll tell you to switch your PhysX processor from your GPU to your CPU, because it actually, like, when it loads it up and it's at near 100%, it just like, it chokes on itself and it can't handle it. So, I mean, there's the opposite end of the spectrum too, but for most of the time, like, your GPU can very gracefully handle loads. CPU loads it cannot. So. Let's not even mention the little gem engineer that is having 50% CPU utilization while standing in lobby. Most people have hyper-threading on. I do not, by the way. Almost every single person will have hyper-threading on. I have a 16-core processor. If I had hyper-threading on, or SMT in my case, I'd have 32 threads. I do not have it on because it actually tends to reduce stuttering, micro-stuttering and stuttering. And in the rare case it will improve performance, it almost never happens. But most of the time it'll reduce stuttering and micro-stuttering. And beyond that, it doesn't do anything. So there's no reason to have it on. Which is why when I'm in game and you see 75% utilization, that's actually 75% of all my cores. That's not SMT, which would be like... what would that be, like 100 and... That'd be already overutilizing my CPU, right? Because it'd be 150% of my CPU. So we'd already be getting into kind of shitty territory where it's actually causing issues. If you have a 4-core computer, guys, or a 6-core, do not turn off SMT or hyper-threading because it actually gives you benefit when you're on lower core count and you're heavily CPU bound. It helps out. But if you have the option, you're not overloaded, it actually makes things better. Anyways, this guy, I've noticed this as well, this guy basically has... like roughly 50%. My guess is Arrowhead has programmed it, as most HT or SMT aware games do now, programmed it so it only runs on like every other core. And the reason for that is to avoid any thread contention between the cores themselves, and because most of the time, unless they're programmed really well, or it's a simulations or not simulated events, but rather like scientific simulations or productivity workloads will definitely benefit from SMT/hyperthreading. But for everyone else, like if you're playing a game and generally will not, which is why you'll see developers oftentimes, like you'll see staggered every other core, because it doesn't actually get you anything except thread contention when it happens, so the game will only do every other core. Furthermore, this might not even be, if this is a 12 to 14,000 series CPU, an Intel, this is a metric that doesn't really even make sense because it's going to include your E-cores, which, you know, as you know, it's not using your E-cores for the most part, so that might not even mean anything. But this is your typical Reddit tech advice, tech comments, so 1,400 upvotes. Yeah. You can see he's not GPU bound at all, so he's 100% CPU bound right now. Cyberpunk is quite well optimized. It got actually worse with the 2.0 update, because we did play it, by the way. Fantastic game. I had better SMT performance prior to the update because I basically manually did it myself. I manually managed it by turning off SMT and hyperthreading, and then used the patching tool, which actually gave me better performance. Classic Reddit. It's always painful when you look at a streamer talk about tech and they almost never know what the fuck they're talking about. So, like, I don't say that in chat, by the way, because I'm not going to sit there and argue and poo-poo all over them, but there's a lot of people, especially some streamers, that are very, very painful listening to talk about tech when they have no idea what they're fucking talking about. I also, at the same time, don't generally help them troubleshoot what's going on if their computer's exploding, because usually that gets chat to try and help too, and you got the guy that talks about his Komatsu, you know, his 99 Komatsu, and how he just you turn 2 settings off and on, and then all of a sudden it fixes things, you know, with basically not troubleshooting in any way, shape, or form, and oftentimes not even relating to what's going on. Yeah. For instance, let's see here, Crackalax, occasionally I watch, by the way, pretty cool streamer. Occasionally watch the streams. He's a bigger Helldiver streamer, like 12-hour different in terms of time of day, though, compared to where I am. Occasionally watch him. He's having ISP issues with his old ISP, and he's talking about the different things it's causing. And basically, it sounded an awful lot like he is getting disconnects during high load, which is what happens when your node gets overloaded, right? So, a cable network. I have fiber, by the way. God, you know, God bless. I have fucking fiber. Yeah, I was a cable pleb for a long time. So there's a lot of tricks you can actually do to kind of get more performance out of it. One of which is going to a higher level, basically DOSes, when it's available in your area. Because, for instance, DOSes 3 to DOSes 3.1, you need a new modem to do it, and what people don't do is they oftentimes do not get a new modem. They're sitting on the same modem they got when they basically got cable, right? Modems generally, like, they won't go bad, but one of the things that constantly is improving with new modems is it has more channels on it. The more channels it's called bonding. So if you have 1 to 24 channels, or 1 to 32, I think in the case of DOSes 3.1, there's all these channels, and essentially it's making your pipe fatter, right, as it goes, so more throughput. If you can only utilize 1 through 8 channels, that means other people with shitty DOSes or older variants of DOSes modems will only be able to use 1 through 8 too. Furthermore, certain types of modems will be able to hang on to the signal, so if you have a bad node or bad cable, will be able to hold on to the signal better than others will. It's getting kind of technical, but case in story, the kind of modem you have matters. Aris makes the best modems, by the way. Kind of modems you have matters. How new the modem is also matters. So even if you go, well, I have a good router, because almost, you know, like you bought your fucking $500 esports gaming router, that does matter to a certain extent, especially if you do QoS, which does matter if you stream or have multiple people using your network at the same time. If you live in a family household, QoS is essential if you're non-cable. It doesn't really matter that much on fiber, but it, you know, unless you're basically people are just hammering it straight, so you're just at bandwidth cap constantly. QoS doesn't really matter with fiber. With cable, it matters a lot. QoS quality of service, basically prioritizing different applications and bandwidth allocations in the background to make sure Jimmy with his fucking porn torrents isn't taking up the majority of the network, right? Or watching 4K Netflix or whatever isn't taking up the majority of the bandwidth, and it allocates more bandwidth to, or more preference to things like video game traffic, video game traffic, or, you know, things that require VoIP being another one. If you have phone calls, right? VoIP matters a lot. How fast it gets there matters a lot. Anyways, A lot of people think the router only matters, which is true, the router does matter, but your modem also matters, depending on how old your modem is. And most of the time, by the way, you don't even need to go buy an Aris, and by the way, you have to look at the qualified list to see what modems your ISP supports, right? And you can just type in, like, what's like Rogers supported modems, and you'll be able to figure it out. And sometimes better modems will be supported, and they just won't tell you, and you have to call them up and ask. But you'll get it activated, and then it works. But modems actually matter a lot, especially if you're on an older one. So I didn't really mention it in his chat because, once again, people tend to get pissy too if someone acts like a know-how in chat. And, well, I do know how. In this case, like, I wasn't... He seemed like he's kind of pissed off constantly whenever he talked about it, so I wasn't going to mention it at all. But with his older ISP, potentially he could have fixed it just with the newer modem. Or, in the case you don't even need to buy an Aris, you can... If you haven't updated your modem in, like, let's say a couple years, you literally can just go and trade it in and ask for a new modem. And say, like, my modem's been having issues, like, around prime time, which is, once again, the node gets loaded up with a bunch of people. You have shared bandwidth across everyone. It gets loaded up with a bunch of people, and then everyone starts, you know, like, disconnecting and having ping issues is the most common thing you'll start to notice. Around prime time, you'll see your ping go into the stratosphere and shit. But you can fix it with just a different... Possibly fix it with just a different modem, or it'll tolerate it a lot better. A lot better. Another part, like I mentioned, was also hanging on to signals better, or newer modems will generally hang on to signals better. So if it has a weak signal from the node because you have a shitty cable line or some rodents are chewing on it or something like that, it can hang on to the signal better and possibly not disconnect you. But basically what it sounded like with him was he had a node issue, which is basically around when everyone's coming home and fapping. He's starting to get disconnects around prime time. That's a node load issue for the most part, right? So I didn't tell him about that because I didn't want to act like a know-how, and he generally seems to get pissed off when anyone actually suggested stuff to him, so I didn't even bother. But that's the way most people are. You deal with the riffraff on Twitch, you don't really put up with shit anymore, so. Either way, your general advice on Twitch, right? But it sounded like he probably could have fixed it with the modem, and I think, like, the one I, like, heard about it maybe, like, a couple days before he just basically got a new ISP, which is also another option. Most people don't have that option, by the way, but another option. I have technically three ISPs in my area. One is AT&T, where I can get 1.5 megabit DSL. Another is Charter, where I can get a pretty good package now. It wasn't always the case, but I got fiber that came around in here probably 2 years ago. It's 3 years ago. It's basically when I quit playing, like, Fortnite or basically hardcore esports. I went back to Overwatch, but I had a long stint of where I was really competitive in FPS titles, and then, like, you have to have fiber. Fiber is a first-class citizen. You need that shit, guys. If you can get it, get it. And oftentimes they have cheaper packages too. It's just better. It's just better. Until you get fiber, you won't know. You need to get fiber. I'd suggest, even if you're moving somewhere, look to see if it has fiber, and then maybe choose a slightly different apartment for fiber. So, true story. Anyways, we'll try this out tonight. I don't think it changed really anything. I had the escape bug where I hit escape and it just like that. Pause a long stutter for him? Let's see. Here we go. This guy, when I get this, my stutter is really long. I guess it's a meat problem. I don't know why it does it. It's like it's referencing a setting that's not there or something. Very interesting. Okay, well, that's a new one. This is why we cover Reddit, by the way. I didn't even know this existed. Didn't even know this existed. Maybe my fucking CPU, my computer's that strong, guys? It just fucking sits there and goes, "Urgh." You know, it's one of those things, and it just powers through it. Like, CPU utilization actually climbs by like 20% when you do it. I just don't even notice. Interesting, by the way. Helmir's been liberated. No! No, that's the good planet. Alright, enough yik-yak, guys. Let's get to the doing. Let's see. Off to the HD2s, guys. we don't have time for any tubing tonight. We are not going to add to my balancing spreadsheet, so we'll just get into the going. Still, a fucking hour and 30-minute podcast, regardless of the fact that it's like, oh, we'll just go through it real quick. Yeah, I fucking like talking, so it's not my fault. Actually, it is. That's actually my fault. All right. Don't want to distract you guys with my beauty, so we'll turn off the webcam here. Let's see. And apparently Kick put me in Helldivers 2 while I was podcasting. That's always great. Thanks, Kick. Whoever the guy is, I used to stream in the early morning hours. He'd always do that, or she would always do that. But then I started streaming at night, and I guess they're sleeping or something, and they stopped doing that, and now they're doing it again. So great, yay! Change categories. There's a giant long pause after hitting escape. Here, we can actually test this. Let's try this out real quick here, guys. Escape, quit game, yes. Let's retry this. Like, I literally can benchmark this, so. Okay. Control 2. Very basic benchmark. We're just going to sit here on the bridge. We aren't going to do anything. Nothing outrageous. We're at about, what, 54% utilization? We aren't at C max, by the way. 54, 175. 55, 175. Or 54, 175. Right? Yep. My CPU utilization actually went down. Okay. But now average FPS is 176, and my CPU utilization actually went down. We were at 54 before, and now we're at 47, 48. Why is that, guys? So hitting escape actually improved my performance. Huh. You make it that. C-max is roughly the same. Okay. I'm going to revert the setting that guy said to change, which is my privacy settings. We had to restart the game, which we've already done. Okay. Oh, is it because I bypassed the cinematic? There's no way. So now, prior to hitting escape, right about the same CPU utilization as before, by the way, which is 54, which is hilarious. Roughly identical CPU utilization. Average FPS is a little bit lower, but I think it's climbing back up to the average we had before, so it's probably going to end up at 174. Restarting it. You get one nasty ping spike in there, or FPS spike in there, it's going to drop it a lot. Oh, maybe it's slightly lower now. No, I'd say it's probably going back to 174. Utilization looks a little bit lower. It might be doesn't have anything to do with hitting escape as much as restarting the game, or how long after the game's probably doing something in the background when you first launch it. Escape. And ping spike or FPS spike, excuse me. Start it. Percent utilization is almost identical. My average FPS is now higher. So we just tried to duplicate this guy's issue, and we cannot. It actually, hitting escape actually increased my FPS by a little bit. I'd say percent utilization is still about identical. CPU is, and I was really keeping track of GPU, but I'm pretty sure it's about the same as well. But my average FPS is now higher by maybe 2, which isn't that's negligible, right? But it actually is there, so yeah. Not exactly sure what to tell you with that, guys. Whatever bug's affecting him isn't affecting me. And once again, this is one of the reasons I have Riva Tuner and I have Afterburner installed, is so I can actually figure out if things are just exploding or not. From what it sounded like, he had a really meaty performance loss too. I'm neither seeing CPU utilization increase, nor am I seeing an average FPS decrease. And my average FPS is actually slipped a tiny bit higher. Was it like a 0.5%? So, it doesn't affect me at all. Good evening, Slane. Wait, did they move me out of Meridia? Why did they move me out of Meridia? Not sure, guys. Andor is boring? I mean, if you like Breaking Bad, it's not boring. Do you hate Breaking Bad? Certain shows are slow burning / more narrative and dialogue driven. Andor is one, Breaking Bad is another. There is action moments in it, but it is, if you don't like dialogue, it's not going to appeal to you. You could even say it's like a percentage of the show is if you enjoy dialogue and well-written characters as opposed to just action sequences. Breaking Bad is basically the same way. Andor, phenomenal show, by the way. If you are into well-written narratives. Yeah. If you want to act, there is action. Don't get me wrong. There are some action sequences in it. It's just there's a lot more downtime than let's say like a normal Star Wars show or I don't know, modern action-oriented TV. They definitely split it up. There is action in it though. Just maybe every 3 or 4 episodes is action sequences for the most part. Let's see. I mean, we could look at GPU utilization too. A quick game. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are wonderful morning. Excuse me, Wednesday night / Thursday morning. Good. Maybe it's because I hit escape and I don't actually watch the cinematic. Does that matter? $7.56. Escape. Utilization is actually a little bit higher now. Like 1%. Yeah. Bug. Like a huge FPS loss, by the way. There's so many things that could be different between this person's system and my system. Like it could be hyper threading related. It could be full screen exclusive related / disabling full screen optimizations. Actually, let's just might as well. I know you guys want to watch the cinematic again anyways. No escape. No escape. We're waiting it out.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free.
Fantastic cinematic, though.
Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
No escape.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Actually, I don't know if you can bypass the cinematic without hitting escape. Alright. All I hit was spacebar so far. Average FPS is almost identical. Utilization is almost identical. GPU utilization is almost identical. So, did nothing. Oh, there's that, guys. That, and then this. Cross post, guys. Alright, well that didn't change shit. That didn't actually, I guess I'm not affected by the bug. So, yeah, alright. Alrighty, guys, I gotta use the bathroom real quick here. I will be right back, and then we'll play some games. 1 second.
Super Earth, our home. prosperity, liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Shit. Quite literally. Oh! Okay. Gashigamaz. Jesus Christ. One of those days, those will happen. Did Nightbot catch that? It did. Okay. Done and done. Let's see. We're going to see whether or not we can actually get some good Gamaz tonight, or if we're going to be stuck in Shitterville here. And Anvil's still going. 2 days. We're definitely going to complete the order.
Is riddled with terminate abominations. Where will you strike?
Let's host and see what kind of games we're going to get, if they're going to be shit or good. Duke the nursery.
Initiating FTL jump to the Nivel system.
Nivel AI, please learn. God,
FTL
she's
jump
so bossy.
Successful. Hellpods prime.
It. Oh. Plasma grenade launcher, good.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Support our troops. Sign your children up for the all-inclusive Helldiver package today.
Ah! Right.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
What are you gonna give me today,
Orbital
Joel?
thrusters.
It's gonna be easy mode again. Reddit difficulty.
Orbit synchronized.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Huh?
Helldivers to
Use a
Hellpods.
tenderizer?
Repeat.
All right.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
I already got my pod.
As the chain does not scrutinize the brevity of its links, neither does liberty mourn the transience of a Helldiver's service.
That's beautiful, Joel. Give that guy a raise. Give the guy that writes the dialogue a raise. I fucking miss it in new games. Or just in games in general. Well thought out dialogue is important. Poetic, guys. Warhammer poetic. Did I miss something here? What's going on? Got turret fucks in here. Oh. Maybe they know. So spreads, you can take a precision. The helmet matches, though. Not entirely sure about that one, Kane. You know, maybe you have to rethink that blue helmet.
Launch initiated.
Strafing run. Alright. Let's actually play some Gamaz here, guys. Too much time in the podcast. Started the stream too late, too. I don't want to go back into the early morning hours. They can't take me back. They won't take me back. Had actual work to do tonight, though, so I'm going to start streaming right away. Alright.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to...
Calling down a support weapon.
Notice there's like little arrows on the right side of the screen for the menu object. Or for the UE object. I think they added that with the most recent patch. Either the hotfix or the one before. Excuse me. Good. Alright, let's go this way. Stalker nest?
Sending in an eagle.
Enemy tactical asset within
It is. Look at that.
Calling down a support weapon. Found something.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, I killed your family already. They're all dead, stalker.
Calling
Oh,
down
I
a
almost died.
sentry.
My sample.
Sentry.
Notice the reflections of the water are pretty good. I don't know if they improved those or they're the same. But
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
I swear to God, they've changed the sound on that.
Orbital strike.
I swear to God. You're there, it's just in my games. I can't tell anymore. It's all blending together. Still doesn't sound as good as an
Found
A10.
something.
They're trying. It's not quite there yet, though.
Sub-objective nearby.
I have that meaty brrr sound to it.
Found something.
Yeah. Still a stalker skulking around. I don't know if he's following me or he went to my teammates.
Supplies. Rare sample acquired. Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
This is a new tile for the launch codes. I've not seen this. Speaking of which. You bitches.
Fire in the hole. Sending Rare sample acquired.
You over there. Okay. That's a new tile for Stutter. Might be dead.
Bug outpost.
I'm very certain there is another nest.
Calling in orbital strike.
I'm pretty sure there's another nest. Yeah.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Tagging map. Southeast. 50 meters.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Found something.
Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's a new tile for the launch codes. It looks like kind of like a garbage dump. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Requesting air support.
Yep, grab that. Dude, that doesn't even sound like the first one. What the fuck is that? There's two different sounds for the fucking strafing run. The first one we heard had like a bird sounded to it. That one did not. Joel's 100% fucking with me. Either like it's a Doppler effect or something when it comes in that I'm just hearing it differently. I don't know. I really don't know. Heard you. Where the fuck did you go? Yeah? I found this. It's for you. Oh, there's a mini nuke there, by the way. Wait, what? Where'd my quasar go?
Found something.
I'm pretty sure one of the problems that we have with the Stalwart right now, I think it has 0 armor pen on it, which actually makes it kind of shit.
Bug tunnel breach. Calling
Nope.
down a sentry.
I got stun locked. First one didn't run away at all for some reason.
Requesting sentry.
Request
Ah, throwing knife.
Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
I tried to pre-stim too. I didn't even try to shoot them because I wanted to get a stim off so it'd roll.
I've got this one.
See, that fucking sounded different. That sounded like an A10 now. Ish.
Tactical asset.
Not a real, it sounded like kind of like an A10. fuck is a stalker nest? It's not over there. It means there's 3 on this map. Hey, bud.
Found something! Requesting orbital strike.
Hive structure destroyed.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dead. Dead yet. They're way across the map.
I've got this one.
Fucking go-karts chasing me.
Package
There it
acquired.
is. Found it, guys.
Dropping package.
Alrighty.
New mag!
Preload.
I've got
Run the
this
wrong
one.
way, apparently. There might be 4 stalker nests here.
Package acquired.
Dropping a pin.
Dropping
Southwest.
package.
100 meters.
Here. Yeah, you want that? Okay.
Package
Enemy
acquired.
elite. Southwest.
Fucking
Close.
Christ.
Requesting orbital strike. Dropping package.
Never pick up the breaker shotgun, by the way.
Reinforcements.
I've died, what, 4 times to the same stalkers? Oh, we got the nest, regardless.
Bug out.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Southwest.
Package acquired.
I think Pink found
Excellent.
another nest, too. Alright, let's go get my shit.
Package acquired.
Again.
Dropping package.
Get my shit again, guys. Oh, the nest is gone, at least. Map had 3 stalker nests on it?
Dropping package.
Pretty rough, too. I think each one of those holes was spawning like 2. Wasn't. It seemed different.
Bugs.
Hostile.
North.
Alright, let's go west.
Rare sample acquired.
Don't even get revenge because they immediately despawned when I died. Don't even get revenge on them. Probably to stop them from going out of control and just taking over the map.
Sample collected. Marking location. Cancel that. Northwest. Marking location. Northwest.
No, they were spawning
Something
4.
here.
No, it was 3, because we had that one where we ran into 3. We didn't run into the 4th one, though.
Found something.
North. There's that.
New mag.
Bug outpost spotted.
Throwing grenade. Bug tunnel free.
Oh, heard me
Requesting
talking
air
shit.
support. For prosperity. New mag.
Close.
My life for Super Earth. Have a taste of democracy. Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters. New mag.
Go.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
You will never destroy our way of life. How about a nice cup of coffee?
Got a flanker.
Found something.
Alright. Let's go take a look at the fake butt plug here.
New mag.
Alright, let's see what's down here.
Found something.
Take that too. When they get close to death, guys, those guys get much more, What? Did I miss his... I went through his arm. 100% just went through the fucking charger arm. You're much more hostile, lethal. And he turned into me. Yep.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support.
Let's see. Going off target here. So this way. Pretty good. Plasma Punisher? The plasma grenade launcher? Yes, it is. Wonderful thing. Somewhere in between a little bit of CC, a little bit of AoE, and a little bit of damage. And good ammo efficiency. All the good things in life, you know.
Bug outpost spotted.
Very much like it after the buff they gave it a couple months ago. Oh my god. The fuck is that turn radius? Oh, we're dead. Not dead yet. Fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yep. Anyways. Holy shit. Dude. Fuck you, Joel, and your goddamn, like, combo abilities where he fucking throws you in. He hits you into fucking, like... Oh my god. So, a couple, I'd say like a couple months after launch, maybe a couple months ago, they added an ability to charters where it will intentionally... Christ. Alright, well, let's go this way.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Brightness here too? What's going on here? Well, I guess I was making fun of Joel, so... Good. Pretty good. Is what we want.
Get some! Get some!
The stutters. Huge stutters. Joel's VP. Oh my god. Joel is VPN into my game, guys. Massive stutters. Fucking Christ. Do a little dance here. Oh, I'm out of syringes. Not good. We're dead. How the fuck did I die to fire? What? Where did the fire come from? And Gabriel. Booster's good. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the visual effects. Not that I'm against the whole, like, kind of psychedelic trip out. Just kind of annoying in the current iteration of what it is. Much better. This is much better than... I'll take the fucking stuttering too over having empty fucking games. And dying to fucking constantly dying to stalkers over empty Reddit difficulty games. Is the Super Citizen Edition worth it? If you haven't purchased the game yet, just buy the normal edition. You can always upgrade and then decide whether or not it's worth it to you. The night is kind of meh, so don't worry about that till it gets a balancing pass, which they still haven't done yet. Once again, I think it has a lot to do with don't touch my syringes. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, see, he was going for that. 2-second delay. Wait, why'd you guys leave your own samples? Anyways, it adds Stratagem Hero, which I guess is kind of a fun thing. I got it purely because I liked the game. I wanted to support the company, and I found out that it had a night. And I was like, well, the kids can play Stratagem Hero, you know, while they're waiting for the game to start too. And they do occasionally do that.
Calling down a sentry.
Heavy, on my position.
Christ. Lovely. No. But yeah, if you haven't bought the game before, don't worry about it. Just buy the normal edition, see if it's worth money, and then throw more. Don't be afraid to throw money at the developers if you like what they do. What the fuck? This is all like okay. Yep. They just all fucking shit out a shitload of units in front of me. Holy shit, guys. Good. Fuck Reddit. This is what we want to see.
Get some! Get some!
Enemy down, baby.
Last night, the last couple nights, the first couple games where we played, there's like no units. We literally just walked around and picked up samples. Very boring. Diff 9. This is much better. Yep. Take that. We'll kind of kite them around the side here. Double back. Perfect. Yeah. We're already out of stims, guys. Happy dancing. Kite them around the edge here, make a C shape. There we go. Saw this earlier. Let's see if we can find some samples here.
Sample collected.
There are no samples here. Yeah, Plasma Punisher, a little bit of everything. They buffed it maybe a month and a half ago, and it's basically something I mean, I use other guns, but it's the gun I enjoy using the most so far. Does a little bit of everything. And works against bots, too, if you want to play against bots. It's not quite the same thing as the Scorcher, which, well, not a lot of people use the Scorcher anymore.
You have accomplished liberty's will. Extracted your discretion. Feels good.
Loaded. I would still take, by the way, personally, I would still take Vitality, so the HP boost, and Stamina over the stims. At least until, well, I mean, if someone in the group picks them up, then I'll take the stims. What? They left behind a rare sample. Wow, what a bunch of hooligans. Group's pretty on point, too. Like, while we're just getting chased around and we died for half the match to Stalkers, they basically completed the rest of the map. Which is generally the... I mean, we've been playing this for 20 minutes, so... It's super not unheard of. That sounded like a normal. That sounded like a normal strafing run. Where Joel's just showing off his Burt.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Found a mini nuke. Didn't find the butt plug. Actually, I mean, you could actually just really check to see if any of these diamonds are it. Diamonds turn into little circles with the diamond over the top when you pick up the stuff in them. Die to Joel barrels, guys.
Requesting air support.
Stutters! Every time he calls it in. That actually sounded... That sounded more like an actual A-10. Surprise. Which also causes stutters. Just fucking with me, guys. I swear to God, that sounds different. Pretty sure that does.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending. New mag.
On its way. T-minus 30 seconds. seconds.
We haven't really used the gas strike at all. We may try the gas strike. I kind of feel it's folly. Like, as we talked about as far as economy. Eagle economy? Eagles are just much better. And like the amount of time you can get, like one gas strike, you can get like, what, you know, like five clusters for 2 gas bombs. Ish. GG. These guys knew what they're doing. Again.
Democracy prevails once more.
But yeah, if you haven't played the game before, just buy the normal edition, see what's going on, and if you like it, you can buy the deluxe edition. If you want the extra things in it. I'm not a big proponent of like pre-ordering, but you know, if you enjoy something or you really like the game or you want the extra features, then you do it. After you figure out whether or not you want it. Pretty festive as far as the amount of bugs in that one. That's pretty good. Lots of enemies, lots of patrols just popping out of nowhere, by the way. I think we finished the war bond yesterday as well, so we don't even need medals anymore. A little bit late, but we've just been kind of fucking around. I haven't been trying to power through it or anything. Let's see. Not that many kills. Was it 800?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
But 800 kills, 20 minutes though, so like half the mission was still left. Lots of corrosive bugs, which offsets the kill count too.
Freedom wins again.
Get our variety in here. Let's try remaking. Dump the group. Corrosive bugs and ticks. If you get a biome with corrosive bugs or bots or corrosive bugs or ticks, they will offset the kill count because they're very, very meaty. So even though there's going to be less kills, it'll still be more difficult, right? Entry.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening. Mondays. Start to your morning, depending what part of the world you're in as well. If you're in the EU hours, it's early EU hours right now. Slipping, guys. I don't want to end up back in the late morning slot. That's not for me. I don't think it's for anyone, actually.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
You missed the late night, folks, and everyone else is at work.
Orbit synchronized.
Ah, a trash panda. Also known as a raccoon. True.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There you go.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
There you go.
We can never have too many heroes.
All right.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Let's go. Water? That is water.
Orbit synchronized.
No. No, not the edge of the map. No. 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 180 degrees with their back to the wall. I haven't tried the autocannon in a while. Should consider going back to that. Normally I was playing around with the new stuff. Oh, you know what we should try? Let's try 110s again. I didn't really play around with them that much. The kind of take on the 110s currently is they kind of seem like they're shoehorning them into something you use against... Something to use as an aim assist. So like the railgun, for instance, has aim assist on it. So it's something for people that can't normally aim properly, but is a little less weak compared to, like, let's say in a 500 kg. I don't know how true that is. Because I didn't really play around with them that much because they just seem like they'd suck. So for me, I probably wouldn't use it, but I kind of want a better idea on them. So still probably not going to use it, but we'll take a peek at them. Red, by the way. Try gas another time.
Hellpod launch initiated.
One-tens have always been in this kind of weird spot where they kind of do something if they hit, and then other times they just don't hit or don't do anything. So they made it so they hit more, but the damage they do when they hit is kind of less, and have like higher pens, so they do more to bigger units, but then overall do less. I think they're trying to put them into the category of railgun, though, or rail cannon, which there's a couple weapons that kind of fit into that category where it's just kind of something you use if you aren't really, let's say, good or, you know, playing at a lower difficulty or whatever. Doesn't have the same throughput as a 500 kg or utility, but you can offset that in certain ways, which is aim assist.
Let them come. Let them roll. Let them face the insurmountable
We'll see, though.
might of the Helldivers. Calling down a support weapon.
Which I guess is kind of really the only niche for 110. Better.
Calling down a sentry.
Speed witch. Yep.
Requesting air support.
So it didn't kill it with one hit. Oh my god. Kill with the second quasar. Let's do another one.
Sending in an eagle. Bugs, south.
Kill him with the second one.
Requesting air support.
We're on the wrong angle here.
Meet Liberty. Tagging mountain southwest 100 meters.
Oh. You have to be pretty careful with the Plasma Punisher, though, when they get up next to you. Keep going.
Objective nearby.
Tagging map, southwest.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Nice! I like having units in my game. Wow, that's great! The Biotine. Let's, well, I don't have...
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Hive structure destroyed.
Let's see how many quasars it takes after, basically,
How'd you like that?
out of meds already. How many quasars it takes after hitting with 110.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Belly. Kill it? Not exactly sure what killed it just now unless it bled out.
Found something.
Calling in orbital strike.
Check the edge for some ammo.
Sending in an eagle. Dropping a pin.
She also needs some medkits.
Bug hole, northeast, 200 meters.
Tagging location.
Stop a little bitch.
Southeast, 100 meters.
Kind of beetle. Get out of here. Hatchery. Called in. POIs on this map. Called in the resupply somewhere. Call it in.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Sending in
Throwing supply beacon.
requesting sentry. Bug hole, northeast, close.
Calling in a hell bomb. Requesting
Out
air
of
support.
stims.
Joel still giggles every single time you get on top of the container, guys.
Requesting air support.
Now I'm the whole thing.
Found something.
Marking location. Northeast. Bug hole. Never mind.
Tactical asset near your location.
Nothing. Oh, there we go. Ammo, but only one box. These do not have meds for the most part. So, north.
Calling in orbital 200 meters. Marking location, north, bug. Bug, northeast.
Fire in the hole.
Objective located, south. Bug hole, north, 50 meters.
Alright. This feels personal at this point. Okay. I'll take it.
Delivering payload.
Get some. Get some.
Oh, well, let's reload it. Throw that there. We need to get our 110s back. It does feel like if it takes two 110s, it looks like it does take about two 110s per biotine, that you should have, like 4 at the very least per reload.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
I'm on it.
Mission map updated.
Go north.
Rare sample acquired.
Bug hole, north, 50 meters.
Boink.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
He's missing half his body. Okay, hit the tree in front of it.
Requesting orbital
Calling in a
strike.
hell bomb. Reinforcing.
Freedom forever.
Ah,
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Requesting orbital.
let's go to the objective. That being said, you're seemingly less likely to run into biotines now due to the composition changes. Still having a remainder, obviously, is like we just ran into an issue where we ran into 2. Not cool. Go to the nest. But
Calling down a support weapon.
okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh. Very aggressive bug holes immediately.
Requesting air support.
Christ.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready. Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
Rolling around, don't worry about it.
Heavy, south, close.
Don't be stuck.
Calling in orbital
That's not good.
Location.
There we go. Not good. Go off. Very aggressive bugs today.
Marking location.
Not just in terms of like the number of them, but also the, I'd say like movement speed and how fast they change positions actually feels different. Like the moment they got around me just now, guys, they didn't just like all just stand in the same spot. All of them immediately moved to a new position to surround me and then attack me from all the sides at the same time. I mean, that's what they should be doing if... Yeah, Joel's having fun with physics today. That should be what they do, by the way. But... normally they haven't done that.
Package acquired.
Calling down a sentry.
That
Dropping package.
Have a taste of democracy.
lots of beetles. They feel like they're closing distance faster, too. Like they're moving faster.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Good. Holy fucking shit. Go ahead. Normally those guys don't keep up with you. They just, like, land on the ground and they just sit there till they die.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Dropping package. Package
You may
acquired.
proceed to extraction when ready.
Boom. Aggressive fucks. Gotta get rid of those guys.
Package acquired.
Requesting orbital strike.
Okay, let's go north. Keep in mind, while this is going on, guys, we're basically chasing our teammates. So. Bug hole? No. That's a bug hole.
Dropping package.
We're gonna go down here. I'm not gonna bomb that. That guy's right there.
Our tunnel break.
Package acquired.
That one's a little bit harder to hit because it's in the center.
I need supplies.
Hey, bud. Have any supplies?
Dropping package.
Alright. Don't actually have a 500 kg.
My life.
Alright.
Requesting air support.
That right there.
Package dropping package.
Do a parallel. That.
Go to democracy.
Head them up through it, because they have to go around the side. There it goes. On the other side here. Blinkers?
Get some.
Not only do they try to get on your side now, you get like one or two on a pack of hunters that tries to go like way to the side of you. Which is actually kind of effective, as it turns out. Joel's teaching them strategy. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Extraction is available.
Oh, I hit the grasshopper.
Eat this.
That.
Last reload.
That. Run them along the edge. Cut them straight down the center now.
Calling in extraction.
Christ.
For prosperity.
Alright.
Request confirmed.
Well,
Shuttle inbound.
Down a support weapon.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys. I'm out of ammo now.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Nice. I think someone called in a supply. Once again, supplies should show up on the map. Both in the container and when they're on the ground. When they're called in, just like your weapons do. Well, weapons don't show up in containers when they should. Called in the resupply, I think, at the pad. Get supplies.
Time is 1 minute 30 seconds.
So in this map, guys, we encountered basically 2 bioplanes, substantial amount of units in general. Oh, look at these guys. Yeah?
Marking location. East.
I'm not sitting at the pad. Fuck you. You can sit at the pad. Hiding me through the shit, and then I have to deal with all the shit. Oh. Here, let's do a 110 here. So I haven't been using them at all. I'm sure when I use it, we're gonna see a bioplane, so as is always the case. I finished it already. I swear to God, I am just the only one that's dealing with the bugs here, and my teammates are just running objective to objective and doing them. Jesus fucking Christ again. Oh, that's a flamethrower.
Helldivers never die. But
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
You haven't even seen like any units though use the 110 zone too. So maybe it might be edging more towards using like a, well, if all I used was an Eagle Airstrike instead of like, let's say 110s, and you still run into an issue. You can use 110s, or excuse me, Eagle Airstrikes to kill bioplanes. Alright.
requesting air support. Freedom.
Precision airstrikes. This is where a 500 kg comes in, though, because you can use it for clear as well as using it on bioplanes. 110s you can't really use it clear at all, so.
Have a taste of democracy. Sending in an eagle. New match. Calling down supplies.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Reloading.
We have basically killed, what? One bioplane? Two bioplanes this entire game is in the first 5 minutes of the mission. Also, another 20-minute mission, by the way, with the full clear of the entire map.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Sending in an eagle.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Can't really just take like a precision airstrike and spam, or precision strike and spam it too.
Stand by for takeoff.
Because then when you need it for bioplane, it's not available, right?
Complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Tuffy. There wasn't even like chargers to use the 110s on either. There's nothing. It's all a bunch of smalls. Some mediums in there too, like big heads and it's just big heads, I think, for the most part. Handful of chargers, like a couple bioplanes too. Complete full clear of the map, guys. Like I said, whenever I host, I can fucking SEAL Team 6, guys. I guess it's a trade-off. I either can get difficult games where I host, or I play in other people's games and, you know, drop into one reinforcement and save the day, but they're literally playing against no bugs. Crazy. Alright, I think we have a blitz here. It does... Okay. What the fuck is this? 59? How the fuck did you only end up with 59 kills? What were you doing? Was he playing chess with him or something? He's like found the bile thing to fucking... He's like tapping on his computer he played chess with or something? Oh. Yeah, like, it felt personal. I'm not against that for the most part, by the way, but... Yeah. Like, overall, maybe close to 1k kills here, right? Yeah, total, like, 1k kills. I soaked up almost all of them. GG. 50 kills. What was he even doing?
Mission coordinates locked.
Do the blitz and finish up the quest line.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Let's see. So 110s. I mean, the whole reason I took them is because I want to see basically how they kind of work against Biletines, and they do. It looks like it takes like 2 to kill Biletine too.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Let's see here. Let's try and change this up a little bit. Let's go with 500 kg, and then change this with the air burst, which didn't really change much. It had its cooldown reduced. The air burst has always been kind of a weird shitbird, because it doesn't really do what it does well. Even when you throw it down, like there's units that are left alive even though they're in the middle of it. Second. The cooldown compared to like the Galling or gas. You have an idea kind of how to change it up though. In the rebalance dock. Well, it is in the rebalance dock. Can't just reduce everything and try to turn into an Eagle airstrike, though, right? I think it makes it boring. This kind of is basically a cluster bomb, right? But in terms of a cluster bomb, you can get a cluster bomb every 24 seconds, right? 5 cluster bombs every 2 minutes. That seems very spammy because it actually is. I didn't even check for orbital spread. Fuck me. Off to beat 5 clusters every 2 minutes. I haven't used airburst in a long time, though. But corrosive biome.
And hear the shadow of night or death, Lord Hewitt, but justice is your cause.
We're gonna wait a second on that. Bitch! Don't touch me. Alright, let's throw that in there. I don't know if that's going to hit me, by the way.
Feels good. New match.
Very easy to TK with the airburst. Wait, it's over already? That's what she said! Yeah, airburst needs some love, guys. It really, really does. It's on, what, a minute? Fucking minute and a half cooldown now.
New mag.
Shooting stuff.
Sending in an eagle.
In the dance.
Found something.
Oh. Let's see. Let's go in here.
Log outpost. Sending out an SOS.
Whoa. By the way, prior to patch, I 100% would have died just now. Excuse you. You might die because of slow bugs. God damn. I wish I had napalm range. Oh! Yeah, we give on a stalker. Of course we did. We might be dead. We're dead. Not dead yet. God damn.
On my position.
Oh, the stim's already too. I legit got pushed out of a bug hole, guys. That's very rare. Fuck you. You don't say. You don't say. One, well, the big arenas his gun definitely has problems with, but the big heads in general, even if you hit him underneath, it still takes like 4 shots to kill him.
Supplies.
Leave a syringe for this guy. Alright, well.
Requesting orbital strike.
Fucking shit. Is that 380? Oh my god, dude. Brah! 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 New stratagems, guys, I think everyone should be required to have a license for is a 380 and a cluster bomb. And if you team kill too much with a 380 and cluster bomb, it gets taken away. They just take away your license. Like what he's doing with the 380, he could have done with the 120 and it would have been better. I think they made him less likely to circle you now. Instead they like go in for an attack. Fucking shit. Bro. Are you for real? Stop that. Holy shit. You might not be able to get my gear back. It's fucking big head too. Damn.
Eat this! Have a taste of democracy.
Are you alive? I swear to God, I just saw an invisible claw come on the left side of my screen and hit me. We killed the stalker on the left. I swear I just saw a claw reach out of my monitor on the side. Okay, I guess we'll circle back to my equipment at some point. Let's just take care of this first. Okay, we can't take care of that because he's... Okay. Circle back to my equipment. Like, everything that just happened in this match, by the way, if we had cluster bombs instead, would have been infinitely better. It's even just a waste if I just use it on... Oh.
You man!
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Sample collected.
I don't have time for your shit. I thought for some reason in my mind, the guys, the cluster bomb launch, or not the cluster bomb, the airburst lasted longer than that. It doesn't.
Fog tunnel breach.
Holy fucking shit. Airburst just really sucks. And that's if it even functions properly, which most of the time it doesn't. Stop that. Stop that. Why are you so fast? What are you doing? There you go. Threw me even though I missed. Alright.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calm your tits. I'm dealing with a mutated fucking Bile Titan here. Leave me alone. Trying to figure out why it's moving so fast and it doesn't do any of the normal attack moves.
Calling in reinforcements.
God damn, it just keeps trying to stake me. Very annoying. I mean, we've seen that variant before, but it's extremely rare. Like, all it will do is just basically come towards you and try to stake you. That's it. Yeah. Oh, you don't say, bro. I don't think it's stats missing either. It's just... Take me. Stats missing?
Dropping a pin.
Like, if it has a sack, guys, and you can't get it to spit, that's really, really... And maybe it's sacks missing. Someone shout out sack.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Fuck did it go? I don't know. Stop it. I swear to God, it seems like it's moving faster than normal, though, too.
Requesting air
Rid of this
support.
thing. God. Like, when there's sacks missing, guys, they'll sometimes do the tappy dance, too. This guy's not even tappy dancing.
Heavy, south. On my position.
Moves faster than normal, and then tries to stake you constantly.
Requesting orbital.
Tagging
Fine.
map. Southwest. 300 meters.
Oh.
Orbital inbound.
That's a good thing, by the way. Like, fuck off. They fixed the corrosive bugs, so when they're stuck in that pose, which has been a bug, by the way, since the game launched, usually they'll just sit there and deactivate the rest of the map. Those guys actually started moving when I was near them, though.
Southwest. 200 meters.
Yeah? You don't say, Pink.
Requesting orbital strike.
What a syringes, by the way. But
Last reload.
thank you. I wanted to leave there anyways. Bye. Bye. Alright, let's go north.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
Ah, this is pretty wild, guys. If only we could get these frequently, which we can't. They knob them all? No. Oh, we don't want to be anywhere. Okay. Butterfingered his balls, guys.
Calling down a sentry.
I heard that. I heard him cock it back, and then I heard him get hit, and it's like, shit.
Point me to the enemy. Requesting orbital strike.
Like, that's right on top of bug holes, guys, and I'm only getting a handful kills. I mean, that guy just threw down a... Threw down a airburst or Eagle airstrike on top of it. Got like 17 kills for that. And it's a minute and a half cooldown.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Bitch! God. Very rude. Perfect.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
You.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Ah. The anti-air grenade launcher. Love it. Yeah, airburst still sucks. Like, even when it's on target, it just doesn't do anything. It's like a really crappy cluster bomb, only it's like a minute and a half cooldown on it. Was it 100 seconds? That's a minute 40?
Another foot in a long climb to liberty.
So for clear, fodder clear, not even close. Barrage is much better. Well, even before the buff, Barrage was better. Well, we had some great games tonight, guys. Exactly what I was looking for. It's my birthday, guys. I'll cry if I want to, but that's only when the games are really easy and it's boring. And you just sit there and your dick's in one hand and you're picking up samples in the other and you're like, wow, what a life we live. And then wonder why Reddit gets everything nerfed. Wait, I never think that. Wait, what? Uh-huh. Good. Alrighty. Not having crowd clear really
You
hurts.
secured a lot of samples. Well done. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Now that
Let's,
you're the war is as good as won.
8 bugs still there, and not talking about the one with the FPS decrease. Let's remake, so we can get a full lobby. So potential ideas for fixing the airburst, by the way, is not just to make it competitive with cluster bombs, because I think it's just kind of stupid always just chasing the cluster bombs, or always chasing eagles. Funny how that works, right? I was chasing eagles, and I was considering maybe just dropping it so it fires like 3 shots, I believe, with the upgraded version. I'm a big fan of giving abilities alternate use fire cycles, like we talked about with the railgun. So I was thinking, considering, like, if you gave the airburst a single shot, like a mode where it fires a single shot instead of like 3, and by the way, it should be upgraded to maybe like 5, I'd say. But get to that in a second here. Give it like a single shot where you can throw it in a single shot like every 30 seconds or so, or you have the original mode, which is like currently is only they increase the radius by making it explode from further up in the atmosphere. So instead of being so small, which is almost insignificant, and it doesn't really even do that much, they, maybe drop it from 2 times as high, and the blast radius should be much bigger. Ish. I think this is a blitz.
Let us continue our progress.
Eradicate. Blitz 710.
Coordinates locked.
So if it explodes from further up in the atmosphere, the effective radius is much higher,
Engaging orbital thrusters.
which make it more useful. And even then, in its current form with like 3 shots, like it killed like, what, 17 units?
Orbit.
If I throw it on a napalm, it does like 17 on the first run, and it can get anywhere like from 15 to like 30. So, yeah, it's like it's not even remotely comparable to each other. And that's putting aside cluster bombs, which, while napalm is pretty good at suppressing areas, cluster bombs are even better. Bigger radius, immediate damage, and you get 5 every 2 minutes, that is.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh my god! Sanjo, thank you for the subscription, bro. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
You, bro?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Orbit synchronized.
When in doubt, throw more men at it.
Long-term support going on there. 42 months is pretty
Helldivers
good.
to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Hope you're having a wonderful evening. You may have to actually consider swapping off of the plasma grenade launcher, guys. The hunters tonight are very aggressive, not just in like chasing you down, but once they get near you, like they stick to you, which makes it very difficult to shoot around the side of them. So, let's see. Check for spread first. Spread. Do the norm, I guess? We already messed around with the precision strike pretty heavily. Walking needs to be looked at too. I should throw that one with a 380. Yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, you're gonna use an airburst? Show me good? Alright, Timo. Mm-hmm. Oh, good to hear. Let's see.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
So even though I'm using a Quasar and they've reduced the number of chargers and biotines, chargers sometimes are extensively, and biotines have been reduced. I don't know if I'd ever go without a Quasar EAT or recoilless. When you do run into him, you don't have an answer anymore. So.
Engaging. I'll take it.
East. Where other things make that skittering sound other than the stalkers.
Requesting tac pack.
Radar? Who needs a fucking airburst launcher, guys, when you have a plasma grenade launcher? You know? Just saying. And I don't risk killing myself nearly as much. Weird. This is my arm, though. This mini nuke.
Tactical asset near your position.
Uh-huh.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
This is a new radar layout, but we've seen it already. This has been, I think, on Friday last week they added this. At least this is the first time I saw it. Probably on Friday.
I got the terminal.
Orbital strike.
Gold barrel. Box. Fruit mix. Ring of herring. They're adding like little... By the way, this is one of the first times I've actually seen like extra assets. Normally in other games you find this all the time, right? This game generally they don't do that.
Engaging terminal.
They don't have like add-ons like that. I think this is the first time we've seen this. It might have been at the other radar station, but these are new assets.
Can't liberate.
Like it's stuff you'd normally find on a planet, right? But not really something they have in the game because they've added other things to the game instead. Here.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters. Orbital inbound. Calling in orbital strike.
Not seeing any units. They're stealing all the spawns, guys.
Reinforcing.
Gotta fix this Liberty-forsaken arm.
Dropping a pin.
Fine.
Southwest. 50 meters.
So whiny. Go take a look at this. Alright, free meds. Grab that.
New mag!
You think the ground ammo should either give you 2 grenade pistol rounds per pickup, or you should get it full grenade ammo from the ammo box. The grenade ammo box, that is. Gobble up ammo to refill your grenade pistol, which a lot of people do, myself included. While at POIs will do that. Modules. South. Legitimately seen no unit. Oh, almost no units. Objective. Ammo should refill everything, including grenades. Well, grenades are a little bit more special than ammo, so I'm not against them actually having 2 different boxes, which is what they currently have.
Dropping a pin. East.
To avoid you from just spamming grenades constantly, because ammo boxes are very common. This. Please, Joel. Just throwing grenades every time you see enemies. I don't think is super great. And people just run around throwing impacts constantly instead of actually using weapons. Okay. Alright, so you do know. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay. Yep, sure, yep. It gives you a mini nuke too. Yep, check. Go to the pump. Probably a nest to the southeast over here.
I'm on it.
I will say, after using the plasma punisher, the plasma grenade launcher for so long, it is pretty clear that the slew rate, so how fast the gun turns, doesn't always match the circle. It lags behind it a little bit, so I'll like shoot myself thinking I've turned fast enough, but I have to wait for it to line.
I'm on it. Package acquired. Dropping package. Tagging map. North, 100 meters.
I got the terminal!
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh yeah. I was making doodly-doo on the screen right there. Yes.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Requesting it.
Yeah. Randomly vaulting. Yep. Take that. Where the fuck did you come from? Alright. Well.
For prosperity!
Fire, the napalm's still running, by the way, if you can see that in the bottom. Jesus Christ, there's another burrow. Let's throw another one in.
Sending in an eagle! How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Beetles that are coming up behind me are burrowing underground and popping up behind me. I still think there should be a burrow sound, and I don't think there is right now. Because a lot of units have burrow attacks. Whoops.
100 meters.
New mag!
Tagging map. South, 100 meters.
Holy fucking shit. Wait, Helldive should be. Well, ish. And a charger.
My arm!
Holy shit. Pretty fantastic, guys.
I'm on it.
Yeah, good. I mean, it's a newer game. It looks fantastic, by the way. If you like something visually pleasing, it definitely is there. The game itself, I believe, if I remember right, started out as a tech demo. And it does it really good. It has a lot of,
With this broken arm.
I'm on it. Calling in reinforcements.
But then turned into a lot more than that. They kept adding to it and making it better and
I'm on it.
it up better.
Tagging location. On my way. Engaging. I'll take it.
Engaging terminal.
Bitch, hook up.
New mag.
Yeah. Let's see. Beautiful. At least we got some bugs.
Southeast. 200 meters.
Uh-huh. I saw that. Hold your hand. You're fine. You're beautiful. Yeah, tower defense slash. If you're kind of curious, there's been a couple different games that reminds me an awful lot of Supreme Commander 2. Supreme Commander 2 being a really old game. Supreme Commander 2 not being a lot like Supreme Commander 1, by the way, where you have like a unit that you use to build buildings with, and kind of allows you to level it up. It's kind of like a little bit like an RPG, only you upgrade your unit through RTS. I'd say it's a lot like Supreme Commander 2, to be perfectly honest. Supreme Commander 2 being a lot older. I think Supreme Commander 2 has more units, though. They definitely went to great lengths in Subcom 2 to maximize, like, kind of optimize units so you could have a shitload on the screen. Eventually, like, the entire maps we played with my friends, I played that, and legit had, like, entire maps just clogged with units. Like, they couldn't move it all because there's too many. Eventually gets to that point, which is kind of hilarious in and of itself, but Riftbreaker can also do that to a certain extent.
Close.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes it so it's more fun, especially if you're not super into RTSs. And you can definitely ramp it up, make it more difficult if you want to.
I'm on it.
What are you crying about? What are you crying about? It's not like I'm killing your nest right now. You're fine.
Requesting air support. On tunnel breach. Freedom forever.
Alright, I got it. But yeah, I have a couple ideas for the airburst, guys. I think what, like, so if you turn the airburst into a single use, like 30-second ability, so it fires one shot every 30 seconds, or it has an alternate use, which is what it normally is, and it fires from further up. So the spread is much bigger. Devastation area much bigger. I think it actually would be useful and give it the normal cooldown it has right now. So you can either choose the small cooldown with one shot.
Out of ammo.
Ammo, guys. Okay. We overstayed our welcome.
Throwing supply drop.
Southwest, 200 meters.
Oh, what a nice guy! Ah! Or it can fire and explode from further up, making a huge area of devastation, right? Which should be in line with its current cooldown. Give it something that's actually really meaty.
Supplies. New mag. Calling in orbital strike.
Get that. There he goes.
Marking location. Supplies.
But right now, the airburst as it is just really, really sucks for really sucks for what it is.
Heavy.
I just
On
shot
my
through his
position.
fucking arm. Oh my god. That's definitely a desync issue where you shoot through the legs and arms.
New mag.
Now he's gonna get it. Let's go north. Have we had any good games today? They've all been good. We've had some Joel's playing around with the physics, by the way. We've had some really good lobbies. Relatively challenging. This is probably one of the less challenging ones. But it could be these guys are farming the bugs right now. So. The Precision Strike? It sounded different. Fantastic. Riftbreaker, I believe, like, one of the things the game really needed at launch was multiplayer, so you can play co-op with friends, which is actually would just make it a lot more fun. Right? As most Last Stand games are fun with your friends, just, like, surviving against waves. But it didn't, and I think they're planning on adding it. I don't know if they ever did. I think the last expansion we played was maybe a year and a half ago. So it's probably about due for another DLC. There might even be another DLC out that I haven't played yet. Normally I just play PvE games for, single-player games for a little bit. And then we go back to playing multiplayer games. This is the first time we're just kind of deviated completely to playing PvE / well, it's kind of a multiplayer game. Up plug. Yeah. You still running. We're gonna have some problems here in a second. Alright.
Freedom forever!
Like, if I had a Precision Strike, I couldn't have actually gotten nearly as many kills, even though it's not all the kills, right? 500 kg has a lot of utility. According to Reddit, though, the 500 kg needs to be buffed. So, yeah, apparently the blast radius isn't big enough for the 500 kg. If they wanted to, they could honestly redo the explosion, so it's kind of... Okay. They could redo the explosion, so, kind of matches it, but it definitely should not have an increased radius in it. Probably the weak spot. Weak spot damage has always been something that's been broken, where you see he's missing the panel on the side. Sometimes you can shoot that and it'll actually register properly as a red hit, and other times you can shoot that and it won't do shit. Like what I just did. It's like you hit the care press normally.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Yeah? Are you trying to surprise me, Joel? No. No. Yeah.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. On my position.
Got some ideas to fix the cluster launcher, as we talked about in the past when we first came out. Actually, I think I wasn't really around when it first came out, but we talked about when we came back.
Another victory for the
Which is reduced proxy radius, so it doesn't explode up randomly. Because mobs are always next to you. Quasar tip, so you can use it for kind of shitty anti-tank stuff if you need to. Quasar level damage on a direct hit. Reloading while you can move, because honestly it's not that strong anyways. And then possible fourth option is an alternate use fire, where it fires down like a normal airburst, in addition to the current star airburst, I guess you could call it. So you can swap it so it can fire downward. You're less likely to kill everyone around you, including yourself. But, you know. And that, I think, wouldn't actually ruin the original intent of the weapon or how it functions right now. It'd still be in line with what it does. Stuff. Four things. Like I said, I'm actually a pretty big proponent. I do think a lot of guns should have alternate fire modes, because it spruces things up, it makes them more fun, it gives you options, it allows you to adjust to situations, and makes weapons and stuff a lot less one-dimensional. What do we have here? 500, and it looks like a 1,000 kill game. That's decent. We've seen better, though. There needs to be a mission timer, too. You can't tell how long we're in game.
Welcome back. The Terminids you defeated will soon fuel the war effort.
Okay. Alt F4. Dump the group. Let's pick a different group. And it locked. Registry monitor, or excuse me, resource monitor here, and delete you. Along the same vein, though, if you have played Riftbreaker and you want something a little bit different, and with also kind of the fodder grind, but it's more of an RTS, look at Supreme Commander 2. Supreme Commander 1, also a good game, but very different in how it's presented and what it does. Pretty good. Ready. Even though we have those really aggressive hunters tonight, we should still be able to deal with them.
Mission coordinates locked.
With the plasma grenade launcher, if we can maneuver a little bit better, just have to figure out the attack pattern and how they try to approach you. And then you can kind of counter move against them and shoot around them so you don't hit yourself. We'll try taking cluster bombs instead of napalm. I haven't used cluster bombs in a long time. Mainly we swapped from Eagle Airstrikes to napalm when they're available. Became better just because I used airburst, or excuse me, airstrike for so long.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
What? I guess he really didn't want to be in my group.
Repeat.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Helldivers to Helldives.
Joel, what do you do in my game?
Allied destroyer
Look at this.
has
Look at
joined
Moo Mind.
squadron.
You see that blank line underneath Moo Mind? Yeah. Yeah, what is that? What is that, Joel? Ah, I see. Joel has entered SSH terminal, guys.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Are the sentries worth using? No. Can you use them if you
Allied
want to?
destroyer has left squadron.
Gone too. Alright, that's kind of weird. No, they're not worth using. And one of the reasons for that is because everything normalized around the Eagle Airstrike, I think, is a good gold standard of stratagem power. An Eagle Airstrike, you can get 3 Eagle Airstrikes for 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, you get 3 Eagle Airstrikes, right? An Eagle Airstrike itself can kill anywhere from 15 to 30, sometimes even more than that units per airstrike, right? So you're looking at maybe
Allied destroyer
90,
has left
what the fuck's
squadron.
going on here? 90 to 150 kills every 2 minutes, just on your Eagle Airstrikes. You know, ish. Actually, maybe 45, let's go 45 to 90 kills.
Allied destroyer
With the turret,
has joined squadron.
and Eagle Airstrike, by the way, is very useful against even medium units and can kill Bile Titans if you do parallel airstrikes. Copyright CC, trademarked, registered, reserved, Benson 123, all rights reserved, contact for marketing purposes. You can do parallel airstrikes, you can run it along its back, and you can one-shot a Bile Titan, by the way, with an Eagle Airstrike if you land it properly. A turret, on the other hand, will get anywhere probably around 15 kills to 30. But the turret is like a 4-minute cooldown.
Allied destroyer
It's like a
has
4-minute
joined
cooldown,
squadron.
and it can be destroyed,
Engaging
and it can
orbital
team kill. So the usefulness of them is very, very limited.
Orbit synchronized.
Is this including bots and bugs? Yes.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
I think against bots it's even less
Helldivers to
effective,
Hellpods.
mainly because they can shoot them from further away. So, and this includes basically all the turrets. The best example of one that's usable right now is like a 2-minute on the machine gun turret, right? 2 minutes on the machine gun turret. But even then, they aren't going to get that much. And then, if the turrets were completely invulnerable, by the way, if the turrets were completely invulnerable, you can't kill them. You can still get right up next to them, and excuse me, they can still run out of ammo. Like, the amount of kills you're actually going to get with the turret, assuming it doesn't die, is relatively limited. And it still dies. So, basically it comes down to getting more. I think a good answer to that is not really exactly the same way as the Eagle Airstrikes, but allow multiple charges per turret, So you can call it in multiple times. Obviously, it depends on the power level of the turret. And you can bank them. Banking, which you can do with Eagle Airstrikes, is very important. Second. Banking is very important because it allows you to more effectively utilize your power, basically, right? So I can use my Eagle Airstrikes 3 right in a row, and then wait 2 minutes. If there's no bank, such as the case with orbitals, there's no bank, that means that you basically have to use them up. If you want to min-max, you have to use them like immediately when they pop. Otherwise, you're wasting time with them. They're just sitting there and you can't, like, they aren't doing anything. So then you lose effectiveness. Whereas you can pick the basically cooldown time with the Eagle Airstrikes, or just Eagles in general. Actually, very, very important. And that's putting aside, well, scatter doesn't matter in this case. So with orbitals, scatter is going to factor into it too, where it just becomes useless. Small orbitals become useless. But anyways, with the sentries, the idea being is you get more charges per use, and then even with the current power level, you just get more uses of turrets, and they can, like, it just reloads over time. So you can use them as fast as you want, and instead of Eagles where you choose to reload it, get a tick by them. We're gonna run away. Alright.
Calling down a support weapon.
Okay. You get up right next behind it. I haven't used cluster bombs in forever. There you go.
Air support. Requesting orbital strike.
Pretty sure my teammates are safe. Yeah. I don't think I killed anything. Get here, guys. So instead of like Eagle Airstrikes where you just like you reload it, instead it just refills like a resource. It refills over time, and you get more charges up to your maximum over time. And then you can call them in as fast as you want, because like a wet dream, people that are using turrets want to play the game like kind of like an RTS. So if you can call them in all at once, you can make kill boxes, which the kids really love that shit, right? RTS players love their kill boxes. They love the box. And then also an additional quality of life change to them is change from like this, where you throw it in, to a top-down view where you're looking at the ground like a map. This allows you to put them on top of boulders, structures, and out of range in positions that you wouldn't otherwise be able to see normally without moving a lot. Because you need to do that in the heat of battle.
Sample collected.
Also very cool change. Okay. But that's just a quality of life fix, and very important to get around the whole team killing aspect. What? Definitely shot your leg. Because if they're up, so let's say turrets also have problems with team killing. So if they're on the ground level, they're going to kill you, right? But if you put it on top of a ledge there, it shoots down at an angle, and it's less likely to catch you in the fire. And that's also very important. So an inspiring individual that wants to min-max their turrets is going to then, from an RTS perspective, going to put it on top of a ridge right here, right? And even though, let's say, it's going to have problems, like enemies are going to have problems attacking it, well, bots aren't, but certain enemies are going to have problems attacking it, which maybe it's time for another ranged bug of some kind besides just ticks and crucibugs and bile titans. But that allows it to kind of stay out of danger. Once again, even if the turrets survive for the full duration without exploding, they only do so much damage. Like, you can't reload them or whatever. So, the EMS turret is a special, like EMS turrets and smoke are a specialty thing. I wouldn't include those at all. EMS can be very powerful, as it's a CC effect, right? So you wouldn't include those, or it'd just be the same thing it is right now, which is it just has one charge, you know, until you can figure it out or decide how you want to deal with it. Totally just talking and not actually playing the game right now, by the way. Video game development, guys. There's so many things. By the way, there's tons of ways you can actually rebalance the turrets. If you want to, you could just make them insanely powerful and just make it like in a super turret and it just goes brrr, and kills everything for, you know, like the 30 seconds it's on the ground. Also wouldn't be like a bad thing, but
Requesting orbital.
pretty deactivated hunt. This guy dead?
I'm on it.
Hey, bud. Okay.
Last reload.
Did I just get trapped inside of them? What the fuck is this? There we go. Save the day. There's a lot of different ways you can rebalance stuff, but that's, in my personal opinion, it's actually kind of a cool and unique way, and then it caters to the RTS crowd, where once again, if it turns down to a top-down view map, you know, and you can quickly like zoom in and out with your right mouse button, and you can place it around the map. I think it honestly would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty fucking sweet. And it makes it feel different from just another stat stick, just another stratagem looking to deal damage. Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Look at that. Like, you compare to that to Airburst, guys, I like just got 20 kills off the Airburst. And you get one every 24 seconds. I don't even use these normally. Normally I use the napalm. Radius on the clusters, by the way, is much bigger than airbursts, or excuse me, airstrikes. Try and stay out of our teammate. I hit the back leg. No. I don't know where I hit.
Requesting objective equipment.
Freedom forever.
I thought he was gonna move. He was like right there. I thought he was gonna move, guys. I was like, yeah, he's gonna move, right? And I just backed up a little bit. And mortars, I think, are in kind of the same crowd. Like mortars, I think, once again, the number of charges you get per turret is gonna really like. They don't really, I don't think they really need to be buffed in terms of damage, because they kind of do things kind of alright the way they are currently. It's just the number of charges you would get. So the number, like how fast they'd build up, and you could do cool things like giving it, like for instance, the number of how fast it refills the charge. You know, you can make upgrades for that on the ship or whatever. But just like default, maybe it gives you a charge every, like, let's say 2 minutes to kind of keep in line with Eagles ish. A charge every 2 minutes, and then would that even be enough? Yeah, and then bank charges depending on. You could always adjust it, arbitrary numbers, right? You could always adjust it, and then it gives you, like, depending on which turret you have, like machine guns, maybe you get 3 of, and an autocannon you get 2 of, or maybe machine guns you get 4 of, I don't know. It seems like a lot, because it technically is, and you could maybe even make it a little bit different, where maybe it's every 3 minutes or 4 minutes on a recharge, and then just make it so you have charges to use. The really important thing, though, is having the ability to bank the charges and being able to use them whenever you want. But the turrets themselves aren't really that powerful, even if they're invulnerable, and they take too long to come up. Really depends. All that stuff could be tweaked, though. It really depends on how it feels versus Eagle airstrikes and cluster bombs and 500 kgs. In the case you're using autocannon, that'd be like it deals with heavy units like 500 kg does, right? So that'd be more of an autocannon, where a rocket turret would be more like maybe a cluster bomb or napalm. And of course, the kids always want flamethrower turrets eventually too. Right there.
Tagging location. North. Never mind.
Ow! I heard you, you bitch. Creeping around. Oh! Fuck you, Joel.
Reinforcing.
Main objective nearby.
Have you ever played XCOM? Yes, I played XCOM 2. And my friends were really addicted to XCOM 1. I played XCOM 2 on stream, and I think the DLC for it Back when they came out. It's a pretty cool game. When you get to the higher difficulties, it turns into RNG simulator, where the enemies literally just fucking crit your units and they all die. So, it's fun until it turns into the RNG simulator.
Reinforcing.
Another cool game. I have a couple friends when I was younger that were really addicted to that shit. They loved it. Which is also kind of a TBS game, but it's a tactical TBS, right? You got the butt plug.
Rare sample acquired.
Also spawn... It can be a POI, too. Where it spawns ammo and shit down there. That's the multi-purpose butt plug, by the way.
Liberty, save me!
The multi-purpose. Yes, that's the multi-purpose butt plug. Oh. Or the other one that's a standalone only has... things in it. Yeah. Kind of interesting. There's all different sorts of ways of rebalancing stuff and changing stuff, guys. We talked about this, like, relatively recently. Like, if someone comes up with a way of changing something, you know, you can always make things better, too. You can always come up with a different way of making them better.
Sending in an eagle.
Sometimes, even if you come up with a solution, you come up with a better solution later on. Sometimes someone else comes up with a better solution, you know? Also, I think making things more unique is always good, too. So, gun differentiation, as we talked about, very important. It makes weapons and things you're doing in the game different from each other and allows niches for different styles of play. Because if Timmy's in here, you know, he's an RTS player and he's not really good with his guns, and he's great at putting down stuff in good spots and creating kill boxes, you know, maybe he should be able to do a little bit. Timmy can do some work too, you know. Roblox player. Into Helldivers too. I mean, to be fair, we also talked about like different styles of plays, right? Like we talked about the Logi from Foxhole. It's just a guy that wants to furrow shit around the map. He doesn't even want to see combat. All he wants to do is drive a truck and place barrels somewhere and feel as though he's helping. I forgot I fell down a hole, guys. It's not my fault.
Sending down equipment package.
By the way, I still think, which I mentioned in the first probably month this game was out, a good upgrade for the ship is a piece of fishing string with a magnet on it that you can literally fish your shit out of holes and out of water. Yeah. It's like a small upgrade for your ship that allows you... Also, maybe you could throw it and grab gear from further away to get it out of swarms and stuff. You know, just a simple, small little thing. That would be fucking hilarious. And useful. A lot of people, you know, putting aside the COD kids or the ARC bros that literally just want to hold down the ARC button and shoot shit. And that's what they... I swear I was out of range of that. Well, I guess I wasn't, guys. I have noticed a difference in the Bile Titans where they slightly changed their arc. Well, they're shooting it, like, more than normal, where normally it just has, like, a vertical change, but now they have, like, a little horizontal change, too. I don't know if that's what happened there, I just wasn't paying attention.
Ready to liberate.
Tagging location. North.
There, you know, I haven't been using this enough. Let's do this.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm not... Whoop. I don't know how you survived that. Oh, he's a shield pack. Fucking shit.
Bug outpost spotted. Sending in an eagle.
But always new and unique ways of doing stuff that's different than stuff that's already in the game, so it doesn't lead to fatigue or just stat sticks. A lot of games have problems with stat sticks, which we've talked about, usually MMOs. Or Destiny, where everything's just a number on a weapon, and you don't even care about the weapons and numbers anymore. Another number. WoW's starting to get that way where they homogenized all the classes and made them almost identical to each other, and they all share abilities, and nothing's different from each other anymore, and everything has every other ability, so there's no requirements for instances of a certain class, you know, which adds to, in the case of WoW, adds to accessibility, but at the same time also takes away from classes that are in the game, right? Unfortunately. Differentiation, I think, is actually really important in a lot of games, and most games actually just stop. They just make another stat stick.
my life for Super Earth!
Encouraging multiple different kinds of gameplay, I think, makes games very fun. Even for people that want to play it, like Arc Bro maybe wants to play with some turrets, you know? Go do the Seif, even though it's just late in the mission.
Cancel that.
These are really cool stuff. It's like one of the... We talked prior to it being a 17,000 upvoted Reddit thread, which I didn't make, by the way, but someone totally copied it from my stream. Gun differentiation, so all the guns kind of do different things in different ways, instead of just being just another sniper, shotgun, assault rifle, right? And the game kind of has problems right now with assault rifles where they just... You know, assault rifles should be jack of all trades, ace of none. Smoke. Hey, bud. No.
New mag.
This way. Jack of all trades, ace of none, but in general, the shotguns just do everything well right now, so...
Tactical asset within threat range.
Yeah, that's for you guys. And right here. Okay. Stalkers are much more aggressive now. Or, hostile, not even aggressive. It's like the hunters earlier we saw where they're, well, we had games with the stalkers earlier, they're more aggressive.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Where they move in on you faster and they don't, like, linger.
Joining the fray.
Sending in an eagle.
Let's reload. I should have used my 500 kg on those guys back there. Love the go-karts, guys, where they pop a wheelie and chase you down. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I love this shit.
Objective located, northwest.
You know what? Most people don't even notice this shit. Like, they don't pay attention. You don't see the bugs. Like, the little beetles, they're kind of useless. First, they made them like road bumps, which I suggested, and then they made them like kind of give them pursuit mode. What's the other enemy that has a pursuit mode? Hunters? They're chasing you down faster. Beetles. No, the walkers. There we go. I haven't played against bots in a while. The walkers also have a pursuit mode.
Throwing grenade.
Jerking off my corpse right now.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Walkers have a pursuit mode. For the longest time, walkers were kind of useless, and then they made it... Now, at first they started chasing you down and getting next to you, and obviously just getting next to you doesn't mean they're actually going to do anything, and then they made them sit at, like, kind of this medium range. Where, like, usually when you're next to a rock and there's enemies on the other side, like, just far enough away where you can't shoot around their sides. Jesus Christ. But if you start running away from them, they'll start chasing you, and they, like, go into, like, a fast-firing mode. Fast chase mode. Beetles also have that too. Well, it's not even running away. It's like it's not a pursuit mode. It's a intercept mode. Intercept mode, where they like, if you're in a moment of opportunity, they'll come and try to bitch slap you if you're trying to reload or like something's not near you. Explosive.
Dropping package.
Smoke. Another explosive over here.
Package dropping package.
But oh, no, that's not good. You might be dead. Use you.
Package dropping package.
Garbage. I think we're gonna have to put some garbage in here. I only see like EMS and smokes. Bug report?
Requesting air support.
Communicating with the Luminate guys. Sounds like something's actually trapped underground right now, and like hitting up against the bottom side of the map.
Freedom spreads yet further. Extract when ready.
Don't worry, I'll get you guys. I'll get the Thief ready for the end of the map. That's what happens when I'm distracted, guys. We aren't playing the game anymore. Static.
Package acquired. Dropping
Garbage.
package.
Thieves usually have anywhere from 1 to 3 extra rounds, guys. And it looks like we got like 2 smokes and
We've got equipment.
EMS.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
We've got equipment.
Yeah? Dead.
My life for Super Earth. Ain't bad.
Try this. Perfect. It was right outside the range, too. I didn't even take damage for the most part. Alright.
Bug tunnel requesting air support. Package acquired. Dropping package.
I'm actually out of fucking syringes, guys. I didn't even noticed that. Yeah. South.
Requesting orbital strike. Heavy, southeast.
Sending in an eagle.
Free. Clusters don't really work all that great against medium-sized units, though. Kind of a shit show. Not as bad as Airburst, though. Oh! Here. I don't remember which these are, so these might have syringes in them, or they might not. Or I might have picked up the syringes already.
Calling down a support weapon.
Clink!
Calling down a sentry.
Injury.
That guess. Once again, I think a good booster that I actually think would be very useful for this game is one that gives you a scavenge perk, where you can actually,
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle
Calling down a
inbound.
support weapon.
where you get more ammo or stuff from the ground, or, maybe it allows you to see stuff from, like, you know, you can see where ammo is on the map, or further away, like up to a certain distance around you, you can see where stuff is on the ground. Definitely been in other games, but would actually be useful. I think people would actually take it, especially lone wolves. Encouraging lone wolf gameplay sometimes wouldn't be hurtful.
ETA, T-minus 1
People that need to be independent. Ah, just in time, guys.
Package acquired. Dropping package. I got the terminal.
Ha! Look at that. Isn't that great?
Orbital inbound.
Just in time.
ETA, T-minus
Requesting
1
air
minute.
support.
The benefit... Oh, that's the wrong one. Muscle memory typing shit in for me. Still pretty good. We got him on the edge. Other things you can't really do with the napalm is you have to be more selective, but with the clusters you can literally just fucking throw it whenever you want. Never use clusters.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an
That
eagle.
should be fine. It might even be safe. I think it's going to land on the edge right here.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Little office over there.
Heavy, west.
Last reload.
Right on target.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
What is that?
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Did I just run into him? Oh. This, the after show? Alright. Okay. Okay, I think he butterfingered it. Joel loves killing you with the wandering stratagems. Also, a downside to using orbitals as opposed to an Eagle airstrike is Joel likes fucking you with them.
Reporting to the front. Objective located.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, there's actually samples there. Oh no. Well, Grip samples, guys.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 begin
We might
descent.
have left someone behind too. All right.
Victory was never in doubt.
I know someone died in front. We missed 2 large nests. Well, I'd believe that. Pretty good. And pristine armor. Not what we want to see. Gatling gun guy. Didn't see a lot. We spent a lot of time wandering around doing nothing and dying to stalkers. Doesn't matter.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
That's like combined 900, I'd say.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
That mission was a good mission.
I mean, that's not what she said, but, you know, I guess.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
I think we had a blitz here at the end. I'll do the blitz.
Mission coordinates locked.
Pacer.
Hellpods primed.
I wasn't doing the end cap mission, the 15 blitz missions for a while, because we wanted to test stuff out, but now we got pretty much everything under control. I think we're fine.
Orbit
We do have to go back to visiting the bots here, guys, at some point.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Is it tomorrow? We'll go back. We'll do clusters again. Personal opinion, clusters are better. Clusters and eagles are better than
Allied
napalm, but I
destroyer
actually just
has
I don't like
joined
burning
squadron.
stuff, so.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I'd even say, like, if you're talking about the
Orbit
turrets
synchronized.
themselves, even having a weaker turret and just having more turrets allows you to better opportunity to create kill boxes and, you know, less of all your eggs in one basket sort of ordeal too, even if they make them weaker to offset having more of them. I wouldn't even be completely against that.
Launch initiated.
But that being said, once again, you're competing with Eagle airstrikes in the first place, and they aren't even any close. They're not even remotely close to each other. Airstrikes, clusters, napalm, 500 kgs. We haven't tried strafing run, but we're going to do that when we go back to bots, so it's not really that big of a deal. Good bugs are fantastic, guys. It's tough, because bots are just like walking a line and shooting, you know? Good bug missions that are difficult. Chef's kiss.
And fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny.
But bugs, when they aren't difficult,
Down the support weapon.
makes you cry.
Calling
tree.
down a support weapon.
Okay, looks like we got something south here.
Calling down a support weapon.
Be a little bit spammy here. Let's do
Sending in an
that.
eagle.
And see if we can kill off.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Holy shit. That's not good. You might be dead.
Sweet liberty.
Fucking tight turning piece of shit. And my teammate just hit me. Always my teammate!
Eat that. Tunnel breach.
That might kill M3. Fine.
Fog outpost! Requesting air support!
I don't even know if you can melee big heads. Holy fucking shit.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Dear God. We're not even doing stuff right now. That's lovely, by the way.
Rare sample acquired.
I believe this is plane crash.
Sending in an eagle.
Didn't get any time. I thought I threw down the cluster bomb, guys, but muscle memory typed in 500 kg.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Still did the job, but not what I wanted to use.
Ready to liberate.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Sending out an SOS.
Did he? No, mini nuke. Alright, so this is plane crash. Yeah. Still have 2 clusters left.
Live structure destroyed.
Just shot through his leg. That's really annoying, by the way. That's some sort of desync issue between whatever host is controlling that unit and me. Even though he wasn't moving, that's the weirdest shit about it.
Found something.
Not the first time I've seen that happen, though. Like in other games. Like even units that are people that are just standing still, like let's say a player, you'll sometimes just shoot through them.
Rare sample acquired.
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Where? You. Oh, I know why I'm accidentally calling in cluster or 500 kg. It's because it's 1 short. The typing code is 1 short. Hear this real quick.
Requesting air support.
For samples, guys. It's 1 short. If you don't type in the full code, you don't get the cluster bomb. You get the 500 kg. I see. Fucking weird. Like, the cluster bombs definitely seem like they're in the area effect as far as being able to kill units, right? It feels like I'm hitting the units, it's just they don't get kills. They don't do damage. It's like the Airburst also has problems with that, where they're in the area effect and they just don't take damage. Large nest. Could be the armor type too. That's a hole. Like even a 500 kg, guys. According to Reddit, by the way, they need to buff the radius on that. Even a 500 kg, which is generally not for AoE clear. If you can use it in a pinch, it does work. You know, this guy, it creates this entire radius in front of it, where if I step in front of it, I basically have a high chance of dying. But if it's on up there, even up here, there's a high probability of not hitting me because it's shooting over the top of me. But that's next to impossible to do with the balls that jump and bounce, and it takes a lot of effort to do it too in the middle of combat.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Guys, I have a surprise for you over here. I swear I was on the edge. I guess it was not, guys. Good.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy 2!
Alright.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Side.
Our tunnel breach!
Yeah. Yeah.
Freedom forever!
Obviously, if it's up high, it doesn't. If the AOE hits you, it's still going to hit you, but it's less likely to direct impact you. Killed it. Yeah. Getting my salad tossed. Oh. And my kill on 3. I know what he's doing over there.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Oh, he's... No, he died to 500 kg.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Aiming at an eagle.
Pelican 1 landing sequence. Watch where you're standing.
Democracy's on its way.
What the fuck just happened to my cluster bomb?
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh. I didn't hear it go off. What the fuck?
Extraction
What?
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Okay. Swear to God, he just shot me
Victory was never
without firing bullets. What the fuck was that? Well, once again, we had some pretty festive games tonight here in terms of difficulty. I'm all for that. I fucking hate boring-ass missions. Like, we're playing on Helldive because I don't want Reddit difficulty. Reddit IGN streamer mode can be, you know, like, reserved for people that need it, but I don't need it. No. Oh, how do you know I'm going to bed? How do you know, lady? How do you know? Maybe it's like 8 in the morning right now. You know, I just woke up or something. How do you know I'm going to bed? But yes, I mean, that was a chaser mission, guys. Unfortunately, we started too late today. I had real-life work that I have to take care of because, as it turns out, streaming doesn't really pay the bills, as it never really has. It's more of a hobby, but I really enjoy doing it, so I do it. But still stream some tonight, guys. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be on earlier. I got a new pump installed tonight. Fantastic. Hope it does what it does and doesn't, I guess. Either way. Got that out of the way, so tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be on earlier. No promises. Corrosive bug biome. Once again, there should be a mission timer here that isn't here, so you can see, like, kind of efficiency-wise. Generally faster in the first place. Relatively decent kills. Corrosive bugs on top of a blitz. Yeah.
Welcome back. Democracy's
Allied
reach
destroyer
extends a big
has
further
left
thanks to
squadron.
He didn't even save for the GG. Alright. But, alrighty, guys. You're going to bed. I mean, it's a good time to go to bed. It is 3, so... Yeah, we're going to call things here for this evening, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed to watch me run around and die and or bitch about game development, make sure you hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick,
Allied
Facebook,
destroyer
YouTube,
has
Twitch,
left
Trovo,
squadron.
as well as TikTok every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. We're going to call things here for this evening. Tomorrow will be more of the Helldivers 2. Possibly we'll either take a look at bots. Maybe we'll take a look at bots, bugs. We'll see how it goes. Bugs are delightful when they're challenging, though. Also possibly maybe delve a little bit into our rebalanced spreadsheet and just kind of brainstorm a bit, which, I mean, I already do on stream, but it's not the same as getting it all in one place so Joel can cheat sheet on it. So, you know, cheat sheet and not cheat sheet, winky face, winky eyeball. But alrighty, guys. We're going to call things here, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday evening and Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.